Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Join us live here again at the Oriam. We're currently waiting to kick off between Wales v Ireland for the Wheelchair Celtic League here. We did have a scheduled 12:30 kick-off, but that's been pushed back slightly, just with the last game running over a little bit. So we're going to be going for 12, somewhere between 12:35 and 12:40. The players are on the field. We're getting going and we're about to go. We won't be going live commentary, I don't think, but we will bring the updates to you as they come in, and the stream is up and running and working grand at the moment. We've got Alex Chandler, one of Scotland Rugby League's wonderful volunteers in the commentary booth at the moment. So we're just going to ask him a few questions about how we see this game going and where the key areas are. So Alex, thanks very much for joining us.
You're welcome.
So Wales v Ireland, second game up. Where do you see this game being won or lost?
Well, I think at the moment I'm expecting Wales to come out very strong. Ireland have just played a very tough, competitive 80 minutes. They've brought a small squad. They're going to be tired. I think Wales are going to come out all paces, fast. We know they're good with the ball. And I've just got a feeling that Ireland may tire, maybe not straight away, but certainly I think towards the end of the first half you'll see the effect of that first game starting to creep in.
So what impact does a day like this have on the players? I mean, it must be quite tough going, it's kind of two games back to back for the Irish, but what's the mindset for them now going onto the park?
They'll be buoyed because they won a game that maybe they weren't expecting to come away with a result. Scotland played well, missed a fair few kicks, which made the scoreline seem larger than it was, but that'll give the Ireland team a bit of a boost, I think, and they're going to use that in the first, initially certainly to come out running. They're going to try and hit Wales with everything that they've got, and if they get a run of the ball, if they get some good movement and some decisions their way, maybe an early try, anything could be happening. But I think it will again all come down to the fact that they have already played an hour and 20 minutes of rugby league.
Yeah. And that I suppose must be playing on Scotland's mind as well, with their second game, coming up at the end of the day against the Welsh. Does that play to Scotland's advantage?
I think what they're going to have to do now is completely wipe out what's just happened. They're going to go. They've got the decent thing that they've had a break now. They're going to go away, get something to eat, forget about that game, regroup, come back out, and again Wales are going to have played an 80-minute game. Hopefully that will come back into Scotland's favour.
So if we take two areas to watch for this game, one for the Irish, one for the Welsh, what can our viewers be looking out for? Where are both teams going to be strong?
I think Wales are going to be strong on the possession of the ball. Ireland have got to step up their defence. They've got to keep doing what they did in that first game. Ireland just need to go for it. I think get a few early kicks in over the top, get some ground that they could get an early try in, and that'll boost them.
So there we go, folks. If Ireland can get on the board early, it's a potential for them to get in there, and there's always an upset on the cards. Wales are going to be good. They're going to be fast out the gate, physical players and well drilled. Expect to see some good hands here. The ball moving quickly. I expect there'll be some meaty collisions as well throughout that. So get yourselves ready for this. It should be a good one. Looks like the match officials are getting ready to get the game started. So again, you're joining us here live at the Oriam in Edinburgh. It's the Wheelchair Celtic League, and our second game up, just about to kick off, is Wales v Ireland. Pretty obvious, Wales in the red, Ireland in the green. So there we go, folks. Ireland first on the board with a good try in the middle of the park there. Referee Ollie Cruikshank giving it after a little bit of deliberation. Alex, what do we think about that one?
That was exactly what Ireland needed to do. They came up, they got the ball. They did what they did in the last game. If they did the tackle and got the try, and that's what they need. If they can just wait for the kick there, that's fairly simple kick there for them. So they're 6 up now. They're going to want to use that now, try and get a bit of a lead on board, and I think that's the way that Ireland need to approach this one.
Yeah. I think it'd be right to mention at this point as well, Ollie Cruikshank, as I said, taking the whistle for this game. Obviously heading to the World Cup towards the end of the year as one of the officials for the wheelchair competition. How big a thing is that for Ollie and for wheelchair rugby in Scotland?
I think Scotland have never had an official at the World Cup before. Now they've got that opportunity through Ollie, who's really doing well with the wheelchair reffing up here. I've reffed with him a couple of times up in Dundee. He's a very good ref, he's a very fair ref, and you'll see that in this game.
Yeah, great stuff. Brilliant hands here from Wales. Ireland managing to keep them out somehow there. Thought for sure. Oh.
I'm not sure who scored it.
Sorry guys, a bit of confusion there. Not sure what happened. We're a little bit away from the court. Andy Higgins with the score there as he went over. Cruikshank stepping in and giving that. Yeah, great kick there from the Welshman, putting it through. So that takes the scores to 6-all with only about 4 minutes played. So, Alex, first 4 minutes of the game, what are you thinking? What you expected?
I expected Wales to come back strong with that one. I think Ireland need to do what they did with the kickoff from the first time, try and get that ball back. If he can get some distance on this kick from the kickoff and pin Wales down in their own half, that will be a good defensive set from them. We'll see what happens with the kickoff.
Sorry guys, so Wales crossing the whitewash there again, and the extras going over. So that takes the score to Wales 12, Ireland 6. So Wales putting the pressure on there, going in again, taking the score to Wales 18, Scotland 6. Guys, bear with us. We are working on getting the pitch side sound up and running again. We're not sure why it's not working, but we are aware of it, and we'll get that going as soon as we can. Turns itself off. So the knock on there sees the turnover of the ball. Ireland's opportunity here to try and get things going. However, the Welsh players turning the screw and still adding points on. So we're currently sitting here, Wales 24, Ireland 26. Some good rugby though. I think Ireland will be happy with some aspects of the game. What do you reckon, Alex?
Yeah, I think Wales have been just moving that ball beautifully through the hands, catching the Ireland with the extra man, and that's just how you've seen most of their tries. It's been play by play. It's just been very good set plays.
Yeah, I've been impressed how they've. I suppose they've kept their game style quite simple, but executed that well, and it's a good advert for. Well, I suppose for anyone watching of the advantages to playing simple rugby.
Yeah, I think you've just seen that Ireland need to put out those mistakes they make in the passing that's not going to anyone. They got fortunate there that they've got the ball back. It came off a Wales player, and they've just got a penalty there for offside. Obviously the offside in wheelchair is a bit different to the running game. It's a 4-metre retreat, and you're based on where the axle sits, so it may look like some of the players are ahead of that 4-metre line, but as long as those wheel axles are behind the 4 metres, they're onside.
Yeah, I suppose for anybody that's new to wheelchair rugby that's watching out there, what other areas of the game are, apart from the obvious, what real differences are there that are maybe different from the running game?
Essentially, it is the same game. The rules are the same. They play the ball by tapping the ball on the floor, as you've just seen them do there. Depending on the disability, you might see some players tapping on their wheel. That will also indicate a play of the ball. Obviously, we're on a court with 5 players, and they'll kick and convert with a closed fist. Again, you've just seen that one there, and that's the only other distances. Everything else is the same. The tackling, the 5, 6 set tackles. Everything else is the same as the running game.
Just as we've seen the kick there, I was speaking to one of the Scotland players in the build-up there, and they were talking about how difficult it actually is to kick the ball, to kick the ball with the closed fist. Is that something all players train, or?
I think again you'll have your playmakers that'll be wanting to get the ball to on that last play. The ones that are a bit stronger with their kicking. It is difficult. I've tried it. I'm not very good. I'll kick the ball. It does not go where I want it to do, though it does that in normal with my foot as well. So I'm not the one, but it's very difficult. Certainly when you see them lining up the conversion, I think it's actually a lot difficult because you can't follow through with your foot that you would normally do in a normal game. They're going to have to do that with their arm.
Yeah. So there we go. Just as we're talking there. Wales going through again. A brilliant drive down the right hand wing there. A big collision between two of the players that came down, but a good offload and going in the corner.
Yeah, it's the same play they've done for every other try, really.
Yeah.
Just see how he gets on with this kick. 24 points in front here. That's good.
So Wales look like they obviously getting the conversion there and getting the extras on. So Wales 30, Ireland 6. Looks like another area of the game that Wales are strong, the kicking game.
Yeah, well they haven't missed a kick yet, I don't think. You look at what happened in the last game with Scotland, a lot of their kicks missed. But Ireland have been good at kicking as well. They've found space a couple of times on their kicks in general play and their conversion. They've managed the one try that they've scored, they've converted that. So.
Yeah, Ireland are still they're still pushing. It's good to see heads haven't gone down. They can see that the game can change so quickly. Yeah.
You see there, they can't play the ball there until the tag has been put back on the arm. It'd be a penalty if they didn't.
And is there a limit on how many tags a player can have?
No, so they'll have 2, 1 on each arm. One player can only take 1 tab. If you take two tags at the same time, that's a penalty. But 2 players could come in and take both tags. You will have to replace both tags before you can play the ball off. You're seeing there Ireland getting mixed up with themselves and leaving the man.
Yeah, big space out on the left there, and again, quite a simple pass for the Welsh to put the man in the corner.
It was a try by, I think, Scott Trigg-Turner, who's a player for North Wales Crusaders. Is going to line up the kick. Another very good kick.
I suppose, as we were saying before, the kicking game from the Welsh is spot on. They don't look like missing today, do they?
No, all their plays are very formulaic, but they're coming off, so why change what's working for them?
So if you're in the Irish camp just now, do you keep doing what you're doing and hope you get your break, or would you be looking to change something?
I'd be looking to change something now. I think they're going to have to try and find space with this kick, try and find the ground, have a good chase and try and pin Wales back. You need a good set of defence now. They can't be missing the tackle and giving Wales that extra space, because they will find that extra man, as they've done 6 times already.
Yeah.
Good tackle. Ireland need to get back now and reorganise themselves.
I think Ireland they are defending their line well. They're getting back and resetting. It's just these gaps they keep opening when they get sucked in, isn't it?
The defence is good, but I think Wales are just a bit better at evading that tackle without putting their arms above their heads. I think if you do that, that's a penalty. You can't put your hand above your head. So that's just a wayward pass there. I think that's the first mistake I've seen Wales make so far in the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty solid, haven't they? Guys, we've got 19 minutes left on the clock here. Currently sitting at Wales 36, Ireland 6. Guys, if you've got any questions for Alex in the booth here, or any comments on the game, please do put them into the comments section. We'd love to hear what you're thinking about, and it gives us something to moan about if nothing else. We need to look to get some points. Wales need to keep doing to see this out. Let us know.
That's what Ireland didn't want to do there, is give away a penalty, but they have done. Ireland have been penalised there for a late tackle, so the first tag removed and then the second man came in a bit too late with that second tag. And that's been compounded again by offside, so we've got another penalty. Making it look rather simple at the minute.
There's not really a lot we can say to say to this, guys. I don't know if Ireland can see a way back from this. It's now 40 points to Wales, 6 to Ireland, with still 17 minutes left in the first half.
It's probably worth pointing out again that Ireland have played a full game before this, so they will be knackered. I don't think that's missed. That's the first conversion that Wales have missed.
Yes, first miss. Yeah, I should apologise, guys. Sorry if you're in the Irish camp for this one. As Alex added there, the guys have played. I've played a full game of rugby already against Scotland there, and getting a good win against the Scottish team, which I don't think Scotland would have expected, or they wouldn't have expected to have such a such a big defeat in that game. But Ireland just looking like they could do with a bit of an energy boost on this one.
Yeah, Ireland have only got, due to the COVID travel restrictions at the moment, they've only brought 6 players with them, so they've only got 1 active substitute.
I have noticed they've got a dog sitting on the bench over there though. Keeps catching my eyes, just having a nap quietly in the corner.
A familiar face there with the ball just there, Jodie Boyd. Jodie Boyd Ward there. We'd have seen her last year in an England shirt. So she's moved across to Wales ahead of the World Cup this year.
Do you know the one thing that strikes me?
I think. That's all he's given that.
Yeah, so the score's been given there. Not been on the court for more than a minute or so, and straight in there. The thing that surprised me, Alex, is, and maybe this is unfair, but the manoeuvrability of the wheelchairs and the players coming through at pace there is it's phenomenal.
They can turn the wheelchairs about a bit. I don't know if it's a certain make of wheelchairs any better than any others, but I know the angled wheels certainly makes for manoeuvrability a bit easier. And that's the key to evading the tackle.
So it's currently Wales 46, Ireland 6, with just over 14 minutes remaining on the clock. I hope Mr. Cruikshank here with the whistle has brought some extra paper with him to keep track of this score.
I do think on that last play though, it's the first touch of the ball, first try on debut, so it's a pretty good
there you go.
record so far.
It's a good way to start off, isn't it? There you go. So I'm not sure what the referee's call was for there, but the score not given, and Ireland's chance to play up the park again.
That'll do in the world of good. So it's an offside on Wales. The one they've been taken back for back check by the look of it as well.
Yeah, I think Wales just need to keep their cool a little bit here.
They don't need to be doing this. They're 40 points in front.
That's it. But it'll give Ireland a little bit of confidence that they can come back. Brilliant touch finder there out in the corner, wasn't it?
Ireland will start full set on the 8-metre line.
We go. So the route one's working for Ireland, isn't it? With or at least at drawing the penalties at the moment.
We're just going to need to find something here where they can get over that line. So we've just seen the surrender tackle there. His arms are in the air. You can't do that. It doesn't allow a defender to take the tackle and complete the tackle. That's Ireland giving away the penalty there for not re-tagging. That'll be disappointing to their coaching team.
So is that when the tags aren't put back on before the ball's played?
You have to replace both tags if you've been tackled by both on both hands. You have to replace all tags before you can play the ball, and there they just left one on shoulder off. So that's a penalty against Ireland for that. They're not going to be wanting to give Wales too much room here, and they've just given them half a court.
Yeah, you get all that pressure, 4 or 5 metres out from the line, and then just to turn it over like that.
Changes being made there for Wales.
Yeah, changes for both teams there. So fresh arms on the pitch.
He's just got to be careful here with going across that line. It's probably a bit hard to see on the screen, but they're using the orange lines there. And they don't, any part of that wheelchair that crouches over any part of that wheel, they're in touch. That's what Ireland need to do. Oh, it just went dead.
It was a good kick there, wasn't it? Just didn't quite get the chaser onto it.
I think they've just done something different, and they nearly came away with that. So maybe that's something that they need to do there. Putting a good kick on that last tackle, and that almost paid off for them.
I think it makes sense though if you watching the Welsh here, they've got so much focus on that fast line speed that if Ireland can start putting ball in behind them, they're going to create chances.
We've just seen that from the dropout. They managed to get the ball back, and that was all down to a really good chase there from Wales. What you want from your bench. Throwing that second tag in so they don't forget.
So we've got about 6.5 minutes left on the clock here. Wales currently leading Ireland 46-6. I think the last 5 minutes have been really interesting. I think the game's balanced out a wee bit. Wales starting to make a few mistakes, and Ireland looking like they could capitalise on those.
Unfortunately, they haven't though, and that's the downside for Ireland. I think now every time they're finding themselves in that Wales 8-metre line, they're going to need to start taking their chances if they're going to get back into this game. There's an early kick there.
Oh.
Brilliant chase. I'm just waiting here for get the wheelchair righted.
I think great teamwork as well from the Welsh there to protect that ball before they could gain possession, wasn't it?
Very good chase by the Ireland 13 though.
Yeah.
Quick one. Wales are losing a bit of patience here. They just need to calm down a bit.
It seems strange to start losing that patience now with less than 5 minutes left on the clock.
I think that's just a case of being an athlete. I think you want to be doing the best all the time.
Yeah.
They just can't let it affect their performance.
I suppose they'll all have a World Cup on the back of their minds as well.
Certainly Wales, they'll all be playing for World Cup spots. Same with the Scotland squad.
Yeah.
It's just gone out in the full, so we'll start with play of the ball for Wales on the 8-metre line. It'll be interesting. Scotland and Wales are drawn in different groups for the World Cup, so they'll avoid each other, but maybe it could be a semi-final. Scotland-Wales semi-final, potentially a final, we'll see. Fine, I'm used to it.
So we go once again. Wales come back up the park and tag on to make it Wales 52, Scotland 6. Guys, just to let you know, we've got 2 minutes left in this half. At half time, we'll have the Scotland head coach coming down to have a wee chat with us. So we'll get his thoughts on that first game and what they need to do to challenge Wales in their last game of the day.
try scored there by Stuart Williams, so I think that's a hat trick for Stuart.
Yeah, he's had a good game, Stuart, hasn't he?
He'll let everyone know that he scored a hat trick. And to the last few seconds here, we'll get enough time for a kick-off probably. Ireland just want to complete that tackle and get into that half-time team talk.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting half-time talk, that, won't it, for the Irish players?
It's confirmed Ollie there, just saying that we will restart this, even though the hooter's about to go.
So we've got
one tackle here.
One tackle, and then
Wales will want to make it count.
There you go. So as Alex said, Ollie will let the game go. Little knock on there on the pickup. So that's half time.
I'll let Mark come in.
I'm usually just a WhatsApp message, yeah?
No, I mean, where did he work down the thing?
Are you happy just a few questions?
Is it already on?
Turn it on. Okay, guys, we've got Twig here, Scotland head coach, newly appointed Scotland head coach.
Yeah. So I've been around now for about a year, but obviously with the challenges of the COVID pandemic, I've only been in front of the team on 3 or 4 occasions virtually, and obviously our first in-person session last night. So.
Yeah, I tell you, we've managed to go 1.5 games without mentioning COVID, and you come bang in 10 seconds straight with it. So I suppose before we even get to the game, how are you finding working with the Scotland team and now being able to train face to face and have that discussion? How's it working for you?
Yeah, obviously it's a very different challenge for myself, and one myself and Dave are really looking forward to taking on. So there's lots of improvement in that team. I've always seen the team from the opposite dugout as a group of people with some great potential. So I'm looking forward to getting those basics right. Is the stuff we're talking about. Is just getting them basic principles in place and then building from there. But based on last night's session and that opening game there, I think we're in a pretty good place. And I think, completely honest with you, I think we're ahead of the game as to where I thought we would be in my head. So we're in a good place.
Good, and obviously a defeat for yourselves against Ireland in the first game. What are your thoughts on that game?
Yeah, I think the squad really do understand that it was very, very basic fundamental errors that we pretty much give them 30 points we probably accounted for through our mistakes. So the more defending you do, obviously the more fatigue, and they've got their hands on the ball more than you. So it was just that vicious cycle and that arm wrestle we got ourselves into, based on basic fundamental errors. So it wasn't anything structural. It was just around blocking the ball, trying to push the play. So we fixed those things up, and I think we're going to be a real competitive team at the World Cup. So we fix those up in this next game. We'll go all right, and we have talked about today being preparation moving forward. So a lot of today is about myself, Dave, Johnny, and the others getting to know this squad. So we've definitely learnt a lot of lessons, and we've got a lot of insight into the squad to kind of inform how we move forward from here.
Good. Guys, we've got a few comments here coming through on the YouTube that you can't actually hear, Twig. We'll move him a little bit closer to the microphone, although if we go too close he'll be sat upon it. But we'll see. It was working before, so I don't know what's happened there. So I suppose going into your second and last game of the day, again against Wales later this afternoon, what are you going to, without giving your tactics away, What do you need to look, or what areas do you want to look on? Where do you want to improve, and what's your target for that game?
I think to be completely transparent and honest, like we say, our mission statement today was finding as much as we can out of about the players. So we've got 3 or 4 players that we haven't seen just yet. So we're going to use this as an opportunity to test those players, put themselves under adversity, and see how we react to it. So it is very much about spreading that game time out this next game and fixing up some of those mistakes, and going back to what works well. So there's going to be, as clearly, the score line here is 58-6 at half time, so it's a completely different beast. But we're going to use this as an opportunity to find out more about us as a squad. So for this game, it'll be plenty of game time for the likes of Neil, who'll be making his debut, and Ziggy, the likes of those guys. So plenty of opportunity to see them in action next game.
I'd say, since we've got you here, obviously a World Cup coming up at the end of the year. Thoughts?
Yeah, really, really excited, and I think that's been part of the upturn in intensity and improvement in the squad, because we've got that massive goal to look at the end of the year. It's obviously on a massive platform with the BBC, and the World Cup are putting it out worldwide, so a real platform for the squad to show off their skills and put the game on another level. So it's definitely led to 15 people working as hard as they can to try and make that 10-person squad, which actually has been a luxury we haven't had over the years. So I think it's an achievement to get 15 bodies in a Scotland shirt, looking to tailor that down to 10. So we're in a really good place. We just need to fix things up and give ourselves the best chance of being competitive during that World Cup.
No, excellent. Well, listen, I know you've got things to work on this afternoon and games to watch and whatnot. So thanks very much for joining us, and obviously good luck for your last game and whatever comes after that.
Yeah, happy days.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. So if you could hear it there, those were the thoughts from Twig, Scotland Wheelchair Rugby League head coach. What do you reckon, Alex? Tough gig for Twig, or do you think can you see him going in the right direction?
No, they'll get better. I think you can put a lot of it down at the moment to the lockdown we've had. Certainly in Scotland, we've been locked down a bit longer than everywhere else, so just not had any time to practice and anything that we need to run all the plays and things like that. So it'll come the more that they'll be together. There's only so much you can do on a Zoom call, and that's what the Scotland team at the moment have been having to do, because we haven't been able to meet up because of the restrictions at the moment. But hopefully we're in a position now that we can meet up more regularly and get some momentum going forward for the World Cup.
Yeah, I think the lads were saying that they've met once in the last year or so obviously a lot to work on. Action's back on here. We start the second half with Wales leading Ireland 58-6. Alex, if you're in the coaching box for the Ireland team, what do you do this half? I
certainly wouldn't get down about it. It's a hard task. Wales are very good, and I think they've just got to do what they can do. They know that they can tackle and play some decent ball. They just need some good ball and try and get some points out of the second half. I think they almost need to treat the game as if it's 0-0 now and start again. The Wales have just come straight off the kickoff and scored there, but that's conversion missed. Someone on that side.
Very generous. So there we go, Wales starting off as they finished off in the first half, extending their lead out to 60 points right at the start there with the kick still to come.
Yeah, that try was all down to the Irish player going early into that tackle, missing the tackle and then leaving a huge hole in that defence. I think if I was sending a message through to the Ireland team now, it'd just be keep that line, try and keep it so that it's not so easy to put a wheelchair through. Right, okay.
And that's what's like on the other camera.
brief intermission here while we put the post back up.
Yeah, another big drive from the Welsh there, though, bringing the physicality down the middle of the field there, and unlucky not to score again, I think.
What we were saying earlier, it's that they're able to turn so quickly into the hole that they managed to do there. They passed it through their hands, and just saw them turn a lot quicker than the Irish could, and the hole opened up for them, and they got in. Luckily for Ireland, the post got in the way, but that could have been another try there. It's a big defensive set here from Wales. Ireland are going to want to make a bit more metres than this. This is the third tackle here, and they haven't really left their own 8 metre line.
These are the mistakes that are holding Ireland back, though, aren't they? Just the no-look pass there, not coming off, and almost I think just need to slow the game down a little bit.
I think it highlights here the different levels that Ireland and Wales are currently at in their wheelchair programmes. The skill level the Wales have got there, they're a bit fresher as well, which won't help Ireland.
And in terms of, we've obviously got Scotland, Ireland, and Wales here today. Is there a big gap in where these countries are in terms of the development of the sport?
I don't think there's a huge gap. I think all the nations are doing the best they can with the resources they've got at the moment. I know there's some great things happening at the moment up in Dundee with the Dragons. Similarly in Wales, they've got I know the North Wales Crusaders have got half the Welsh team here today, so there are some very good things happening. I think it's just a case of it's still a fairly new sport in most of these countries. It's not been around the amount of years that the senior teams have been or anything like that.
Yeah, and I think without bringing it up time and time again, obviously with COVID restrictions that have been in place, sports halls have only been open for a month, 6 weeks. So for a lot, or certainly in Scotland here, so like you say, actually getting that programme back up and running again, it's a big task, isn't it?
I think I can say here from my point of view, in Glasgow Rugby League, we were very close to being able to set up a wheelchair team pre-COVID. Of course, COVID came and we've had to readjust how we're completely redoing the sport. We've almost had to start again as a club there. So where we wanted a wheelchair team and a women's team, we will get there again, but it's not where we wanted it to be.
So just while we have the kick here, you mentioned development across in Glasgow. I know it's probably a little bit off topic for today, but some people watching it'll be interesting. Where are Glasgow at, and where's Rugby League in Scotland at the moment for what's no doubt going to be a challenging season?
Yeah, Scotland I think we've come out of COVID all right. Glasgow have got the senior men's team. We've also got a disability team now as well. It's running physical disability and learning disability rugby league, and I think Scotland Rugby League got 5 new teams for the disability rugby over COVID, which is a great thing to happen up here. A new club in Forth Valley Vikings as well, to go along with the teams that we already have in Strathmore, Edinburgh and Fife. The development has been happening. It was just the time on the pitch. So I think a lot of the work at the moment needs to be done is just getting those players back into match fitness and things like that. And it's a similar with the wheelchair squads here, both I think for Ireland and Wales and Scotland as well. It's just time playing. I think it looks like a massive score. It is a massive score, but that's not because I don't think there's such a huge gulf in it. And I think the more these teams play and test themselves against the elite teams, that gap will come down.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. I think we've obviously said what do Ireland need to do and what do Wales need to keep doing, but and I think with the scoreline as it is, it's difficult to keep, difficult to keep your head up if you're on the receiving side of that. And I think Ireland are doing really well, and there's been a lot of positives in the game that they're playing. And it's, as you say, it's just that, or like Twig was saying at half time there as well, it's just bringing those aspects together and gelling the team.
Yeah, and I will challenge anyone to play 2 games of rugby and be playing your best rugby in the final 30 minutes.
Well, it's very easy to forget as well that these guys are actually playing 40 minutes each way, and there is nowhere to hide. It's 5 aside on a basketball court. You're not getting a break, are you?
And these collisions are huge as well. It's a physical game. You can hear the wheelchairs hitting each other. That will hit the players as well.
Yeah. So guys, we've got 28 minutes left here in the second half. Wales extending their lead out to 72 points over Ireland, so we're currently sitting at Wales 78, Ireland 6. But as we said, some great rugby on both sides of the ball. Physical game, both teams taking on different styles in the second half here as well. I think Wales trying to go the physical route down the middle and try and create those spaces, and I think Ireland have kind of what we'd said in the first half, have started to take that opportunity of trying to play the phases and find the space in behind.
Yeah, Ireland letting themselves down a little bit with their error count, but I think it's easy to do when you're this tired, and Wales just taking full advantage of that. Don't know what you'd do in this position, but a bit early kick in the set.
Yeah, I think I'd be trying to get the ball back down the other end somewhere, and I think Ireland, a very good defensive set there actually, got their markers in and obviously forced the error from Wales. But yeah, I'd be looking to find some possession down the other end of the pitch and settle the nerves a wee bit. There you go.
Called it.
There you go, and the ball taken into touch there by Wales. So positive result for the Irish there, and a bit of time in the other half.
Chase was really good there as well. Just shepherding Stewart into touch there, and there's nowhere he could go with that ball then.
No.
I think it's the speed here that are killing Ireland. Wales have played the ball and passed it through two hands before Wales are back on their line. And they're turned around, and that's just how Wales are getting that ground and converting their possession.
They got a good turnover
Yeah.
for Ireland there, again from a good chase though.
That's a good bit of play there by both teams. They're just starting to move the ball about a bit more and passing it through their hands and changing their lines up, and they're making ground here. They need to capitalise here.
They seem to find a little bit of confidence to move that ball, haven't they? And I think that was lacking in the first half.
Yeah, momentum's a big thing in this game. And it's maybe just starting to swing a little bit in the way of Ireland. But we know how good Wales are.
What was the call there, Alex? Did you catch that?
Just the player with the 21 there was just had a tag taken before he'd passed the ball, so effectively a tackle complete when you go back and play the ball there. You're not always sure that a tag has gone, but it has well spotted by the referees.
Yeah.
Big up to team match official. I don't know what the chairs have done to him.
He certainly wasn't happy going back there, was he?
That's a penalty you don't want to be giving away. It's such an easy thing to do, is to make sure your tag's on. They've just given up any territory they had then. Oh, they had the overlap then.
Yeah, that ball just needed to go a bit sooner, didn't it? There you go.
Well, they've got it
again there in the middle.
Actually, a better result because they've now got a kick from underneath the posts.
Yeah, and that takes the score to Wales 84, Ireland 6, with 20 minutes left on the clock. Decent crowd here today, Alex. The spaniel in the corner not looking like he's too impressed with what's going on. Oh, we've got his attention now.
Yeah, as we know, he's looking at him.
Brilliant. He's quite happy there, isn't he?
I think unless you'd seen it, you wouldn't know he was here. He's been quiet, so.
Those collisions are still coming in, aren't they?
We'll just see if this is if Ollie's going to award the try here. He does. They've got the options there, so every move there's someone supporting, and it's just really good play from Wales. We've just seen that time and time again. That's why they've managed to amass a score that they've got. They've just got the options left and right that they can use. I didn't need it in the end. He went himself and reached for the line.
So the extra points are missed there, taking the score to Wales 90, Ireland 6.
Referee on the far side there, just giving a knock on against Wales. So Ireland find themselves in another good position here. They just don't quite come off for them.
They got great pace through the middle there, wasn't it? And the support on the outside as well.
He's still able to go. That's tackled.
There you go. You can see how much those hits go through the body as well, just with the Welsh player holding her neck there.
Yeah, that tag was clearly removed before the pass went out. Nice little kick him. think they're wondering here whether there was a hint of obstruction there. Well, I think that was deemed okay. We'll start again, tackle one.
Start tackle one there, yeah.
And the issue came in there is because both of them went for the ball. And the Ireland player couldn't get in, but they were both holding it.
Yeah, good decision from the referees there, and good to see them as they should be working together to call the game right. I think there we go, score given there. Yeah, I think the standard of officiating's been very, very high today. But is this, do you know, for any sport to go to happen, we obviously have to have the officials to make the games go ahead. Is that an area that as the game grows, there's going to be a shortage of, or do you think that's an area people will come into as well?
I don't think we'll have a problem with recruiting. I think there's a very healthy at the minute batch of match officials. They all do a good job. Doesn't necessarily always show that online in the various comment sections, but the vast majority of the time you think you take a non-partisan view of things, they get it right the vast majority of the times. But like any player, folk can make mistakes, but that shouldn't be the defining part of being a match official. It's a decent thing to do, and the rewards on, certainly for Ollie here, was a World Cup call up for being a Scotland official at the Wheelchair World Cup.
And is he the first Scotland official to go to that level?
We'll hope that 2025 World Cup we may have two, as I've made my intentions known that I'd quite like to be there, so we'll see see if we can get there.
Well, so training starts now for that, does it?
I've not disagreed with anything just yet.
You should be out there instead of stuck here with me then.
I did offer. This type of event for the officials as well is training for them as part of a World Cup. You know, officials are going to have to, and referees are going to have to referee the games to get their performance as good as it can be as well.
Well, I think it's easy to forget that the officials have been out of the game for 18 months as well. So for them to get up to speed, and there's certainly a lot for them to be looking out for today, as Wales batter their way through the middle again. And penalty for offside given there by Ollie.
Just make a mention here for the Welsh number 3, who's just come on. He is now, after coming on, Wales' youngest wheelchair rugby league player. He's only 15.
Wow. So he's a big lad for 15 years old as well, isn't he?
We'll be hoping for a decent run out here as well, and Wales are comfortably in the lead, so there's nothing to lose here from him coming on, and hopefully he can get himself across the orange wash. That was the break Ireland needed with a try there.
Yeah, it's great to see Ireland get that, isn't it? And I think from a development perspective, it's that's all I would have been looking for as a coach.
Yeah.
Can you play outside with playing the phases and working on what you do at training?
I think the thing you want to be showing at the moment is you still want to be in this game, even though the scoreline's got away with you. You still want to be competitive enough to try and score as many points as you can.
And Ireland very much have been, haven't they?
Absolutely. It was a good end of set there, and Ireland are going to get the ball back.
It was, wasn't it? Very unlucky not to score there. Brilliant chase, and the ball just going running dead there at the last.
I was thinking that something that they're going to need to work on is just that speed of setting up. A couple of times you've had your runners running past the ball before it's been played because you've not tagged before.
Yeah.
If they can sort that out, they're going to get themselves into games like this a lot more.
How's this one going to be called then?
It'll depend on whether the tag is taken. I don't think they've said it was taken after the try had been scored. So
yeah, score given. So third try for Ireland there.
It should be good for their confidence coming out of this tournament. I think we might be a bit shy of saying the comeback's on just yet. So.
Well, I think currently it stands Wales 96, Ireland 14. We've got just under 5 minutes left on the clock.
So another person to point out is the making his debut for Wales is the shirt number 14. Jason Reynolds. You've heard me talking about Jamie Reynolds earlier. That's his dad.
Oh,
So I think
really?
they're the first father-son combination to be playing international rugby.
Wow, brilliant stuff. So as we say in Scotland, Wales blooding the players today. Then
It's definitely a family game. I don't know many other sports that can happen in, to be honest. Good take. Unfortunately, didn't do anything with it at the end.
well, Ireland just stood off that one a little bit, didn't they? I think they're lucky to get that ball back again.
That ball just finds touch. A good length on the kick, though. It's not how Wales would be wanting to finish this game, with knock-ons at playing the ball like that.
No, it isn't, and you can see Wales starting to tire now as well, and of course Ireland are, two games deep.
And Wales are going to be straight back on in the next match against Scotland.
Yeah. So that game's coming live to you, scheduled to kick off at 2:30. I think they'll probably push it 5 or 10 minutes just to give the Welsh a bit of a break.
I got across the line. He just dropped it across the line. Didn't place it down.
Yeah, I couldn't see what was called there, but yeah, dropped over the line. So
Given
very
a knock-on.
disappointing mistake.
Yeah.
20 seconds left here, so we'll have the buzzer in a minute.
We'll probably get a couple of more plays. May see an early kick and a chase. There's the kick.
There we go, one last attack for... Oh,
And there's the
there we go.
chase. Tackled that.
There's the buzzer, and Ollie just calls it. So full time there. Full time score: Wales 96, Ireland 16. What do you think, Alex? Thoughts straight off the bat?
Yeah, I don't think anyone would be surprised by that result, given everything that's went on match one with Ireland playing first and Wales being a very dominant team. But Wales were good today.
Yeah, no, I think a great performance from both teams, and a lot of encouraging points for both teams to move forward. Last game of the day then will be Scotland against Wales. So the hosts taking on the Welsh. That is scheduled for 2:30, but it may be pushed back a little bit just to give Wales a couple more minutes to rebuild some energy. So stay with us. I hope you enjoyed the game there. It does look like we've got our technology up and running. So we'll be back with you for the Scotland-Wales game to finish off the day.
afternoon. We're back for the third game of the Celtic Cup. We've got Wales taking on Scotland. I'm joined at the moment by Pete Johnston, who's just played 2 games for Ireland, back to back. How are you feeling?
Yeah, not too bad. I thought I'd been a lot more tired, but yeah, it's all going well. Just happy to get playing.
It's been a long lockdown, I think, with...
Yes. Well, this is the first time we've had like an official Ireland team at the Celtic Cup for the last 3 years. So yeah, just happy to get some international caps.
How do you think you got on today? What was the camp
I
like?
think we were happy. I think we weren't sure 'cause we've only had one training session, and that wasn't all together. So yeah, we were hoping to test ourselves against Scotland, see if we could win, and then obviously we knew the Wales team were a lot more kind of an oiled machine, but yeah, I think we did quite well. I was hoping that we wouldn't go to nil. So
Well, you did well against Scotland. You came out with a win there and pushed Wales late on in the game. You got a couple of tries at the back end, but how was towards the back end of the Wales game? How were you feeling having played
yeah,
2 8-minute games?
I think sometimes you think you're going to feel a lot more tired, but I think you kind of have that adrenaline just kind of pushing to keep you going. I think sometimes you kind of go in cold, so I was hoping the Wales team might be a bit colder when they started, but they, like I say, they've been doing it for a while.
Yeah. Do you think that Wales's performance is going to be slightly less because they've just played you?
No, I think now they're all warmed up. I mean, they had a lot of like subs for our match, so you've got all new players that weren't playing at the end of that last match back on. So I think they're ready for this. They want to win.
Yeah. They're through there.
Yeah, that's the first try.
Straight in under the post in the first 3 minutes of the first half of the third game.
So Wales will do this. They'll draw the defenders out and get a space in the wing and just go easy tries.
Yeah, that was fairly easy for them. I think that was quite routine. That tend to be what they were doing against Ireland, is finding those gaps quite easy and just going through them.
That's it. Well, a lot of the team all play together in their Super League as well, so they know where each other are going to be, know how to kind of make those spaces.
Kick's good there. So the score currently is Wales 6, Scotland 0. And we're just coming up to 4 minutes played.
All the way.
It's not the start Scotland want, really. It's 2 fairly easy tries that they've let in quick succession.
Yeah, I think Scotland need to try and focus on stopping the chair before trying to. Scotland just need to try and stop the chair. They're too busy trying to reach for the tags and letting the wingers go around them. Just need to get in front of them.
he puts over a fairly routine kick. So that doubles the lead at the moment. So it's Wales 12, Scotland 0. Is there anything Scotland could be thinking doing at this restart now to calm themselves back into it?
I think just trying to recover the ball if they can, or just maybe try and kicking it deep, just to kind of having Wales start near their try line rather than just start almost at halfway.
That's Michael Mellon kicking off.
Just trying to
You've just seen him going out of the line there.
Yeah, it's been a difficult day to see that line.
It's not the most.
The other lines.
It's not the most clear of the lines. For those watching, we're using the ready orange lines over the many different lines we've got for the various sports here. How hard is it to be knowing where your wheels are when you're that close to the line?
I think it's tricky because obviously you're trying to pay attention to it, but I think it's kind of similar to driving a car. You kind of just get used to where the other side of the car is. So unless you keep hitting the curb, in which case maybe wheelchair rugby isn't the right thing. It's good to see Scotland with the ball, see what they can do.
A penalty here against Wales for being offside, but they play the ball there.
Offsides. This one as well. I think the refs are getting a bit more strict on the offside rule.
It's not always bad to have in a competition like this, to have a bit of a strict, especially when everyone's warming up for a World Cup.
No, definitely. And getting used to it. I know you would have seen in the last match that Wales got pulled up a few times for talking back to the referee as well. That's obviously something they need to practice. Maybe they have a training session on that. Obviously, because World Cup, the refs will be even more strict.
It's good practice for the referees here, because all the referees involved today will be reffing in the World Cup at the end of the year. Got games in Sheffield and games in London. Well, that's an out wide pass, but Wales had the covering man there.
I don't think the Scottish winger was really expecting that pass. He wasn't really pushing at the time. Oh, nice. Good pick up.
Oh, brings it in. He's going wide. Oh, he dropped the ball. Coach killer, that one.
Good attempt, though.
It's nice seeing them move the ball a bit, considering the last two tries they've let in have been fairly easy for Wales to get through. Yeah. But it's nice to... that is a full length. There's got to be.
I don't think you're going to stop him from there.
I don't think they're chasing it, and they've got the support.
He can decide where he wants to put it for his kick.
It just goes to the right-hand side of the post, but another fairly routine try. We've not seen too many full field tries today so far, so I think that's the first one we've seen. But with a kick to come, that's Wales 16, Scotland 0, and you'd think he's going to convert this one.
I would say so. He doesn't normally miss them, but I guess that's the curse.
And the conversion there is indeed successful. So Wales are currently 18-0 up, and 10 minutes played. And Wales looking comfortable and dominant again.
But it's good to see from Scotland that they've definitely got a lot more. Definitely got a lot more players than they did last year, or the year before. So it's good to see they've got that kind of development going on for the World Cup and getting ready for it.
Yeah, we were talking about in the last game about the development for what's happening in Scotland and what we know is happening in Wales. What's the current state of Ireland wheelchair?
So at the moment, like this, the team we've got today is kind of nearly all of our players. We're just kind of setting up again, so we're just really just trying to develop to get a team. Look, we're first reserves for the World Cup, so if a team can't make it, we might be in the World Cup, but at the moment we're not down to be there. But hopefully we've given a good impression of ourselves today.
I think so. Scotland just setting themselves up here. The pass just goes forward there. It's a bit of a mistake you don't want to be making there when you've had that much time to set up. That's not a mistake to make.
The person just overran the ball, and sometimes you just get in that moment and you think, oh, I'll just try and pass it anyway. Sometimes it's just better just to hold on to it, wait for the next runner. Wales are just very good at that kind of quick tag and quick play of the ball, and it throws that defence that aren't ready for it.
It's just a turn of pace that they're able to get to a speed from the go, isn't it?
Oh, definitely, and given like we said, the refs are calling those offside rules a lot more today. If you can play quickly, you can catch people out and either score tries or get penalties.
Wales extend their lead to 24-0. We've got just over 28 minutes left in the first half. You think now that Scotland need to do something to stay in this game?
Yeah, definitely. I think definitely they need to start thinking about kicking it deep rather than doing these little short kicks, because if they can't recover the ball, they might as well try and get it closer to the posts, see if they can force one of the Wales players to drop the ball, make a mistake.
A strong defensive set here now would be ideal for Scotland.
That proved me wrong.
Tackle there, so we're expecting a kick to come in. Well, they might run it. Michael Mellon just got tagged there, so turnover.
Again, they just need to try and keep Wales up now, keep them in their own half. Force them to make that kick early.
Wales doing what Wales do well.
There's a forward pass there.
I think if that had been backwards, they were away there.
Yeah, the winger just has to watch that person. I mean, Scotty is known for doing that kind of thing. So you just got to keep an eye on him.
We've got Siggy Ahmed with the ball at the moment for Scotland, making his debut. It's a good line there by Scotland, just forcing them wide there. Oh, big collision there. Wales get a penalty there for pushing in the tackle. Was a good kick. A little bit lucky there to find touch. There was a moment where I thought it was going to be intercepted, but managed to get it away.
Yeah, it's always
Scotland ball.
Always the risk with those penalty kicks. Just got to make sure you get it out.
I think Scotland may come away with the ball there for a first knock on. It's a Wales ball. I was being caught again for that forward pass, just a little bit too eager.
Yeah, it's all about timing your run. They're not going to make too many of those mistakes, I'm sure.
Scotland need to try and draw a man in here and use an overlap. The Wales defending is very good at the moment.
Slow with the tag up there. Unfortunately, just a tackle there.
I think there was hopes that were in. He was tackled there just before he got the pass away. Oh, it's been intercepted and they're away again. Can they catch him? That's the. It's a very good play. Just getting that interception there, and they've gone down the other end when Scotland could have scored there.
It was well done to know that there was a man on his left to pass to. Might have been caught.
We've been saying most of the day that during the last game, Wales support plays strong. That as soon as they make a break like that, they've got a man left or right.
Yeah, constantly. That's the threat that they are. It's just don't know where to go, and they do a lot of crossing and knowing how to get those gaps made, and then give themselves easier tries. How
difficult is it to defend against that?
Well, if you've watched the last match, you'll see it's quite difficult. I think, when you're not fresh and you're already lagging a little bit, it can be quite difficult. But it's just trying to read that and keep up the communication in your own defence. Make sure everyone knows who they're going for.
So we come into the quarter point of the first half. So 20 minutes in. Wales' lead is now 30 points to 0. And Scotland going to kick off.
Great kick-off there. Getting Wales right in the back. You see the Scottish defence aren't really pushing up. So they're kind of letting Wales get that momentum.
Oh, and that just went wide there.
It's a good opportunity for Scotland then.
And they need to capitalise on this chance that they have.
Oh, is he okay?
Looks like we've got the injury. I think Gav's all right.
Forward pass there. Advantage playing.
Got to play to the whistle. Keep going.
In.
He's very close to that line though. So for anyone that's tuning in at the moment that hasn't watched Wheelchair Rugby League, what's the main differences between the game that they may be familiar with and the wheelchair variant?
Well, one of the main things is obviously it's indoors and you're in wheelchairs. So tackles are made by taking a tag or possibly a surrender where the person's been stopped and not using it, don't have any forward momentum left, especially if their hand, with the ball carrying hand, is above their head height. Obviously it's much more difficult to do any kind of side steps. And obviously it's fully inclusive, so you can have all males, females all play together, and quite a range of ages as well, and obviously range of disabilities.
So if you're just tuning in, Wales are currently 30-0 the better against Scotland. We've got coming up to 15 minutes left in the first half. And Scotland again will be wanting to capitalise on this position that they have. There's just a lack of communication there that just sees the ball go to the ground.
Yeah, I think they're putting a bit too much pressure on themselves. Just need to keep it calm, see what they can do with the ball.
Referee just having a word there. Holding on to the tackle and...
Holding on to the shirt rather than getting the tag. So sometimes you can catch the shirt by accident, but you just need to make sure you let go straight away.
Oh, Wales there with a quick play. The ball just caught Scotland napping. Make an easy couple of metres. They get caught again with another forward pass.
I think the ref saying actually it was not square when he was playing the ball. So you have to make sure you're facing straight in front. You can't be side on or anything. Oh, he's kept the ball in. You've got that overlap again.
That was on the cards.
Yeah. Watch out.
So is the poster just being re-erected? That try means that Wales are now leading 34 points to 0. We've got around 14 minutes left in the first half. I'm just getting ready for kick to come. That just went wide. It wasn't that far away though.
No, he's a very good kicker, so that might be his first only miss. We'll see what happens.
So what do you think, what's the message then that the Scottish coaching team will be giving to that Scotland team on how to get back into this game?
I think just keeping your heads up. Obviously, don't get too down, because when you're losing 34-0, you can struggle to kind of keep mentally wanting to go and play. So I think it's just going to be trying to keep them all positive. Just kind of keep doing what they're doing, but maybe just keep the heads up a bit more in defence. Maybe focus a bit more on the defence side of stuff rather than the attack for a bit.
Penalty against Scotland there for a late tackle. As a tackle was called, he came in and took the tag after.
Yeah, so you've got to make sure you don't do that. Listen to the ref, because the ref's going to make the final call at the end of the day. Right, let's see what Wales can do from a set piece here. Goes in for another try.
Very good at evading the tackle, and certainly were in the last game as well, that they get to that position and they can go through the tackle without the tags being taken off them.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're great at doing those little dips when you need to, and the offloads are great as well. They've always got another player on there outside to pass to. Definitely work as a team quite a lot. It's not just individual players.
So that successful conversion brings the score currently to Wales 40, Scotland 0. Dominant once again. As Scotland get ready to restart the play, they'll be hoping to get the ball back, or at least put the ball deep for a decent defensive play. That's well picked up. Just the difference there. Wales are set and ready to go. Scotland are still trying to get back.
Yeah. Just done a little kick. Will it stay
The
in?
chase is there.
Oh, lovely bounce, lovely pick up, lovely try.
We often find that the early kick in a set can get you, as long as your chase is there, can get you the distance you need to get, and that swaps the whole momentum across with her.
Oh, definitely. A lot of times you're not expecting a kick until probably the fifth and last. So if you can do that little early kick when the defence aren't expecting it, then as you can see, you can score tries quite easily.
I think something that I would want to be doing just now is getting that ball deep into as far as you can.
That's it. Make Wales work for it.
Certainly when Ireland were doing that in the last game, it was becoming effective when you were doing the long and then able to regain it.
Yeah, no, definitely it works. It puts that little bit more pressure. The longer it's in the air, the more uncertainty it is, and then the person trying to catch it also knows there's someone sprinting into him as well.
The tackle's complete, so go back to where the tackle was made.
Stephen might go here.
Yeah, another great man on the outside, and Scotland just can't keep up at the moment.
No. I think when you're defending that wing, you just need to try and keep on that wing, and there shouldn't really be that space for the player to go around you like that. You need to use that outside line as your another defender, but it is a wide court.
It's something the players would have to be getting used to. Certainly these two teams are going into the World Cup. Those courts that they'll be using in Sheffield and London, and then towards the final in Liverpool, are going to be
yeah, they're going to be much
wide
bigger,
court.
which helps for those quicker teams, because if you can get it out to the wingers quickly, it's going to be much harder to defend.
Powerful kick, knocks the post down. So we're going to have to get that up again. There we are. Not something I expected that the officials thought they'd be doing so much in the game, is getting it up the post, that is. So it just goes out in the full, so Wales will start, I think, there on the 8 metre line.
Yep.
Scotland are not in a bad place here, but again, they just let the man through the tackle. They found a gap there.
He's still going as well. They're drawing in all those defenders. All the Scottish ones aren't sure where to get to. He's got back in the line now.
Need to get back and reset. That's another well-worked try by there for Wales.
Yep, great support running by Jody there, drawing that defender out.
It's good for Wales having someone with the experience at Super League level that Jody has, that, and with previously with England before.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, obviously, there's a lot of the players here that have played in the Super League or still playing the Super League with North Wales. So, yeah, no, great experience in this team.
And the kick's good. So, score update for you. It's currently Scotland 0, Wales 56. And we're in the final couple of minutes here in the first half. So we'll get another few sets in and be waiting the half-time whistle coming on.
Good kick there. Let's force the knock on there. So Scotland have a fresh 6.
In a great position there. You would hope now that Scotland can convert this somehow and get across that orange line.
So they keep themselves calm, don't put too much pressure on their passes.
And they got a man wide.
The winger.
Scotland could be in here. Oh, referees ruled it forward pass.
Oh, that's a shame.
I don't quite think the Scotland bench can believe that one.
That's a forward pass again.
Everyone just needs to settle down a bit now. Relax into it. None of that.
Drawn in a few Wales players there, so there should be an overlap if they go right.
Some quick hands. That's Connor Blackmore with the ball just now. They've definitely, that's a try.
I think so. Yeah,
I don't think there's any hesitation there.
Again, great work by the winger there, just keeping the Wales winger out there to give that gap for him to go in and score that try.
Well worked play in the end.
Getting the tries converted.
That'll buoy their confidence just before half-time.
Oh, I think so. Just need to now just defend these last 30 seconds.
Might anticipate here an early kick in the set and see if you can just create something.
Let's see what they do. great pickup.
We've got probably 2 plays left before that hooter goes. If we can tag quickly, we'll get another tackle in.
Yeah. Okay.
There's that kick. It's bobbling towards the try line. And Wales just run it dead. So the end of the first half, Scotland 6, Wales 56. We'll keep the stream open and we'll be back for the second half.
Cool, so we're back for the second half. So it's Wales 56, Scotland 6. Wales have the ball. Oh, Steve nearly coming out. Little kick.
That's a good try in the end. They just worked that very well. Wales starting exactly how they finished.
Oh no, they finished with conceding a try to Scotland. I don't know what their aim is score-wise, but let's see what they can do.
I think the way they're playing at the moment, I will be keeping an eye on the scoreboard to maybe tick over to 3 figures.
I think they're probably going to aim for it. Let's see. Hopefully not 4 though.
Straight down the middle.
Perfect.
Another good kick there. It'd be Scotland's aim just to keep Wales scored down to an absolute minimum as much as you can now.
I think so. Let's see what they can do.
Something Scotland need to work on now in the rest of the year is get that speed up from the re-tagging.
I think speed up and re-tagging and just pushing up a bit more in defence and just being a bit more vocal. I think they're not really kind of playing as a team enough. They need to start talking to each other a bit more. So you can hear Wales chatting to each other in defence, but Scotland seem very quiet forward pass. And again, stressing just the situations, just need to keep it calm.
Just rushing it a bit too much. And that early kick would have worked out quite nice, but I say just offside, that was quite offside. Scotland with a penalty there, not going to find touch there. A let off for Wales.
Yeah, Jodie's done well to keep it on. Oh, he's dropped it.
I actually think that's probably the best defensive line that Scotland have had in quite a while. They were ready for that tackle then.
Yeah, and putting a bit more pressure on the players, and this is their reward.
There's Dave Anderson bringing in the tackle. Just tackled that. Reached out, thought it might be in.
Different last year. So you look to see him trying to go wide.
Yeah, I've got an overman. Not quite got the speed there to make use of the opportunity he had there, unfortunately. Penalty given away there, not squaring the tackle. She had the chair rotated round.
Yes, you got to make sure you're square when you're playing the ball. So that's a couple of times I think that's been called out now.
We have a timeout here as the post to be picked up again. Quite handy post for moving about into sports halls, but not very stable. Dave Anderson thought he was through there. Last tackle here. It's a good kick from Scotland. She
well recovered.
She did well there. Didn't quite pay off, but good effort nonetheless. I thought it'd just gone behind her for a second there.
Yeah. You see Wales coming off the line very quickly as well in defence. It's not giving Scotland any chance of getting any momentum.
Not helping themselves all the time by getting in each other's way sometimes.
Not got any tags.
You cannot play that ball until the tag's on, so he did well there to hold on.
So going to try and go wide to the left now.
They've got space. They had space out on that left-hand side, but just ran it in and turned it over. But Wales will start on their line, which isn't a bad result in the end for Scotland.
I mean, it's a shame they didn't.
If you weren't going to score
shame
a
they
try.
didn't score the try, but I mean, it's a good place to have Wales having to come out of their own try area like that. So what they can do is they can just put pressure on their defence now. Forward pass again.
He did well to collect it, but it was in front of him, so I don't think there'll be any arguments there. I think Scotland going to need to start thinking about getting creative here.
Yeah. You stop going in as one men, start passing it down. They should have an overlap here if they go quick.
Oh, it's intercepted. Tackle there though. As Boyd Ward makes
Go all the way.
a good break and she's going. I don't know if they're going to be able to catch her. It's a very good try in the end there.
Great try, great interception.
Just taps the ball on her wheels as she crosses the line. It's a perfectly legal way of scoring a try. Good work on the breakaway again by Wales. And with a kick to come, it's Wales 66, Scotland 6. We've got 28 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second half. Look from where I am. So Scotland get ready for the reset. 68-6 to Wales at the moment. They'll be hoping to extend that a bit further, and Scotland will be looking at keeping that where it is and hopefully scoring a few of their own. Got good distance on that kick, but just carried going.
That's a good idea, but fortunately Wales had the ball, but still it's in their half. Scotland just need to try and defend this now, try and keep Wales in their half.
You know, those Welsh attacks already geared up and ready to go.
Yeah.
Good use of the chairs there by Scotland, just blocking the path of the Welsh player.
That's what they need to do, is just try and stop the chair first and then go for the tag. Just get rid of their momentum, slow them down a bit.
Oh, what a play. Fifth and last tackle there, just a chip over the top. Caught it and sailed him. I think at the moment that just shows, play like that just shows you how confident Wales are playing.
Oh yeah, they're enjoying it today. Trying out a few different things like that. But again, it's all to do with that communication. Higgins knows where his other players are, so knows when he does that little kick, someone will get onto it.
Kick's good. Not a particularly difficult kick in the grand scheme of things. Being right in front of the post, but that's where you want to score them. It's currently Wales 74, Scotland 6. think she might be in here.
Going all the way.
What a play. Just evades all the tackles there from Scotland.
Yeah, I
Could
think,
not get hold of that tag.
I think the Scotland players were expecting her to be tackled there, so kind of not really expecting her to go round them like that. And trying to already get back in defence for the next play.
And she just finds a gap and scores out wide. And with a kick to come, Wales could hit the 80 mark. Kick's good. And quite a difficult one from out wide as well. Especially when you're doing it with your arm rather than kicking it as you would see in the running game.
Yep, so the only difference is you just use your arm and make sure your fist is closed. And then that's what we call a kick.
Short kickoff's paid off there for Scotland. Receive the ball back after a knock on. They'll be wanting to put this through the hands now.
Yeah. Got an overlap to go right. Pass it down, pass it down. Yes.
I think he may have been tagged before he got it down.
Unfortunately. Very close though.
The opportunities are presenting themselves there for Scotland. They just need to make use of it. And just put down. Make it look easy in the end. Yeah. Carving a hole in defence. And then as they were getting close, just cut back inside of them.
Again, just catching the Scottish out with those quick play of the balls. Just need to kind of keep their heads up. Checking to see, because they're pushing backwards to get back in defence. They just need to kind of keep their head looking around behind them to see where those Wales players are coming from.
Very respectful from all in attendance just then, including the dog. We must elaborate on the story. What's about the dog with the island, came in with the island team. You may have seen it earlier on the stream.
Oh yeah, he's just a service dog for one of our players. So he's allowed to come into sports halls and anywhere really, just to be with him in case he needs him. But yeah, no, it's a lovely dog.
Dogs at rugby matches, very much encouraged. Just trying something a bit different there with the kick-off. High and long rather than across the ground, which is what we've seen them do a couple of times. got an overlap here as well. They're going to use that. There's another try for Wales. So we've just over 18 minutes to play in the second half. Score at the moment is Scotland 6, Wales 90 with a kick to come. It wasn't a bad kick-off.
Well, Scotland players got there as well, which is good.
They did well there to stop the chair, which is what you've said. It's the key there that Scotland need to start doing, is stopping them moving. See an early kick in this set. Well, it just goes dead. I think that might have been the last, actually. Scotland will get the ball back. We'll see what we've got in an attack. In Scotland at the moment are playing. They've got room to now to chuck the ball around a bit, experiment a bit.
That's it. They need to enjoy it. Obviously, they know they've got the World Cup coming up. They need to start trying some things. Don't worry too much about the scoreline. Just look at your actual performance of your team.
As Ireland showed with in their match, just a couple of tries at the end and get a boost.
That's it. We're just trying to keep a positive attitude and just keep trying to play. There's no point getting worked up about the score. It is what it is.
Last tackle. Let's see what Scotland have got on there last.
Kick for himself, I think.
Just goes out on the touchline. There's still plenty of time for scores in this match.
Kick.
Oh, just got caught up with themselves there. The referee has a word with two of the players. I'm not quite sure what happened. A handshake, and we'll play on. It's another one not finding touch. Kind of kick you just need to make sure it goes out.
That's it, yeah. Because if you're going to do kicks that aren't going to go out, you might as well just play the ball from where you were. Keep possession. And they've got the overlap on the right. They go. Still got that overlap. Well defended by Scotland.
Tackle there just before he could do anything with it. Hard task now of going up the other end of the court.
Just tapped it.
Scotland are just lacking a bit of speed off the play of the ball and the movement. We might have a bit here. It's something Wales have done in abundance today.
Yeah, Callum's got a lot of speed.
Yeah, if he gets clear, he's away usually.
It's much better here.
It's the fifth tackle and they're just on halfway. That's a good kick. I think it's going to go too long.
Oh, stayed in. Oh, it's gone dead.
So Wales will start on the 8 metre. With a set here. Scotland defend. And Scotland make a substitution. Paul Hartley making way for David Birtles. David, a very experienced player, played in the 2017 World Cup in France, along with a couple of other members of the Scotland team. That's Jamie Reynolds making a break, and he'll score on his debut weekend. Made his debut in the match against Ireland, along with his dad. We were saying earlier how all people can play wheelchair rugby league, and there you have father and son duo playing for Wales.
Yeah, no, it's a great sport for that. There's not many sports where you can have father and son playing at international level.
So the score at the moment, Scotland 6, Wales 96. Wales will be chasing a record, I think, at the moment. Their largest victory was 109-8. So that'll certainly be in their sights with just under 10 minutes to go. Ref just making sure the player of the ball is on the point the tackle was made.
Nicely done.
And that's the try that brings up the 100 for Wales. Going to need to ignore the scoreboards for a moment because they're stuck at 99. The score at the moment is Scotland 6, Wales 100. With a kick to come. Wales just showing today why they're the number 3 ranked wheelchair team in the world. Oh, it's a knock on there. Scotland get the ball back. David Birtles with the ball. Let's see if he can do anything with it.
He's drawn in a couple now. If they just do that quick tag, they can get an overlap on the right.
Chapman. We've got the overlap. There's a try there.
And the post's going to go down again.
Scotland score. That's Connor Blackmore with the try. Bit more positive play there from Scotland. And the kick is good. So that kick at the moment means that the current score is Wales at 102, Scotland 10. Scotland 12. Just getting confirmation there. Yeah, that's been confirmed. I thought I was right. We're into the last 5 minutes here. Still plenty of time for lots to happen.
Scotland just seem to have another energy about them. Oh, and Callum's all the way.
Callum's away. That's a good try. We were just talking about how quick he can be when he gets into some space. You're just seeing glimpses of the potential for Scotland now.
Oh, definitely.
Ireland did this at the end of your match. You came in with a couple of quick tries. Scotland have done the same there.
Oh, we don't want Wales to just have a nice little rest at the end. I think as well, now that you know it's the last 3 minutes, you know you can just push as hard as you can and see what you can do with it. I mean, that was like the last bit of our match as well, so just seeing if we could tire Wales out for Scotland a bit, I think.
Didn't quite get the axle out of the goal area.
So it'll be a drop out
Tackled
then.
in goal. No, it looked like his body was in front, but it's the axles that are the point of reference there. So because his wheels were behind that line, he's tackled in goal.
We've managed to recover it, so that's good.
And some very good play here when they got it.
Yeah, they're like a different team now. They just seem to have that energy that they want to do something amazing. The comeback is on with 2 minutes left. Let's see what they can do.
So the conclusion of this match, there'll be an awards presentation. We'll keep the stream up so you can see that and join in with us. We'll have the trophy presentation, and Scotland and Wales will be handing out some of caps for their debutants. So keep an eye out for that. And Wales set to lift the trophy for the 5th time in a row.
If they win this match.
I don't think that one's uncertain. The final minute here at the Oriam in Edinburgh. Final minute of the last game of the Celtic Cup. Scotland with the ball. They're going to want to try and finish on a high. Last tackle, they'll get the kick away.
Fifth and last. There he's kicked it out for a dropout.
Into the last 30 seconds, we'll see whether... Oh, he's taken an early one. Caught Scotland napping. The chase is on. I think it's gone dead. So the hoot has gone. They're keeping it alive. And it just goes dead. And that concludes the final game. And it finishes Scotland 18, Wales 102. Thank you for joining us today. We'll leave the stream open as the teams greet each other at the end. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
same time.